Hello, welcome folks. So what we got is a good old-fashioned fat PS3. This thing weighs a ton. I've never actually even owned one of these before, but yeah, we're gonna see if we can sort out the yellow light of death on it. Oh, it's dusty as heck. Lovely. And to do that, I've got a bunch of tantalums. Hopefully that'll sort it out, and I'm going to check that the most likely failure point, the Tokin caps, are actually the problem, because you never know, they might not be. Yeah, so I think all I need is the power lead. And fortunately I have one of those right here. Ow. God, this thing really is a beefcake. And I'm probably going to have to be careful with the power board because, you know, I'm going to plug it in, which is kind of unwise. Because it has massive caps on it. And I think I need to get rid of that. Oops. Limited on space here. Alright, there we go. Let's see what happens. Give it a green light, yellow, red. Oh, okay. Okay. This thing's filthy. And I do have another one. Probably is a coincidence, to be fair. I imagine this is a different model because this is a PAL region one. I don't think we're UR's PAL. Well, I could be wrong. Correct me on that. We got two of these beefy bad boys. I'm going to see if this one has the same issue. Oh, crikey. I tell you, you could lift these and get ripped. Okay, turn that off. We've got a red light, green light, yellow and red. Okay, they both have the same problem. Not sure if you can see the blinking red light. There we go. Alright, so let's just get that lead out of the way. So I don't think this has ever been opened, looking at it. So, either way we have a problem. Stick that out of the way. What we got? Okay. I've never opened one of these, so I'm guessing there's one hidden behind the warranty sticker. I'd be surprised if there wasn't, because that's where they always like to hide things, because they seem to think that that voids the warranty, which it doesn't. Not that there's a warranty left on one of these anymore. Okay, where's my Phillips head? Easy peasy. VH2. Something. Yeah, I'm missing the one bit I want. Typical. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, there we are. Of course it is. Welcome, Wayne. Okay, cool. Let's get started. And that feels wobbly. Look at that. Wow. I wonder if I can get the warranty sticker off without messing it up. I bet I can't. Well, I might try anyway. Hit it with a bit of hot air, you know. Perfectly brewed coffee. I've got the remnants of one right here. Welcome, RW. Good to have you along. Got a feeling this thing's going to be full of dust bunnies. But I have a plan for that as well. Hey Travis, welcome. Welcome RB. You only just got notified. Oh, okay. To be fair, the stream hasn't been going for that long. That's the colour of tea, not coffee. Oh, I don't have my coffee black, so... Although, to be fair, it doesn't have milk in it either. I just put Coffee Mate in it because I'm being lazy. Alright, do we have any other screws? We have another screw under there. I guess I've got to remove that too. We've got another one. Okay. Is it only the ones with arrows on that you need to remove to open it up? That would make sense, wouldn't it? One there, one there, one there, one there. One there, one there, one there. Wait, is there a screw in there? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Now this one. Warranty void if seal broken. Sure it is. Yeah, let's go with 60% airflow and 500 degrees Celsius. What could go wrong? Let's dial that down. You want to do a Discord call with me while you work, but you think that'd be tough? Well, maybe. Right, let's see. Wait, what? Yeah, hot air will get it off. I just wonder if I can get the thing off without, you know, without damaging it, right? I don't think I can. You usually can't, but you never know. You never know. I'm going to give it a go. So, let's find out. Can't see this, can you? Hang on. It's a tall boy, this. Well, I'm going... Travis, what I'm planning to do is do the caps. I'm not going to do a reflow if I can help it. Because this one hasn't been opened, so I'm assuming the caps haven't been done. Now, I don't know that replacing the tokens is going to do the job on this. I'm just assuming it will. Maybe naively. We'll see. Okay, that's coming. just about says void on it. Just looking at that. It kinda... yeah. Okay. That's not that big a deal, is it? So how does this work? Okay. Right, wise. Oh, that's some kind of security bit. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Do I have any bits that'll fit this? This could be a short stream. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay, it looks like a star bit. What do I have that might fit that? You? Maybe? How big is that thing? That one's too big. Does that fit? Does that fit? No, still too big. Talk Security 8s. Ah. It doesn't look like a standard game bit, no. No, not this one, Wayne. Ah, that bit looks like it'll fit, though. Okay. Hey! I do like this multi-bit set, it's pretty good. Cheap as well. Right. Okay. Are there any other screws that I've missed? I don't think so. Okay. Wait, you are not a Y-wing bit. Or are you? I don't know. No, I've got to sort out my bits on this and order them right. Okay. So. I'm going to pop this somewhere safe. The ye olde warranty sticker. Right, I have no idea how this thing comes apart. How do you come apart? What was that? Oh crap. What is that? Okay, random bit of metal. Okay. So does this just... Oh, I don't want to force anything. Okay, okay, so that lifts. That corner doesn't lift, and it looks like... And there's a hole here. Got a link. I do, yeah. This is just off... I bought it off Amazon. Just search for this, Wayne. Yinsan Precision 120-piece set. You should find it. Comes with a load of other nice bits as well, you know, like these separator thingies, a little magnetizer. Comes with some spudgers, some other doohickeys, SIM card thing, organizer thing. It's not bad for the price. It's about 20 quid. Something like that. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Wayne, but I'm not sure what... I can't see much in there. In fact, I can see straight through this. No, there's no bit in there. I can see straight through that. There is that one. Let's get that off. I did miss a screw. Come on. I don't know if Phil's watching or not, but these cheapo tweezers aren't too bad. There we go. Okay, that's better. So do I unclip this and then like, how's... Have I missed any other screws? Okay, there's nothing on the underside. God, this really is one dusty boy. Oh, okay, that's something. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh man, that's dusty. That is a dusty PlayStation. Okay. Wow. Let's get a zoom on that. Let's, not too much zoom, I think. Yeah, we got something in here. Dang. Okay. You know, I'm really curious to know if there's a game still in there. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, okay, RW. I'll keep an eye out for that. I'm interested to do that one actually, particularly the Nomad. That looks really interesting. Oh, I'm just having a drink of coffee there. This is one dusty boy. Look at it. Fun times. Nice, Wayne. Nice. Restoration. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Right, where did I put that screwdriver? There it is. Behind this dusty boy. Let's zoom out a bit more. It's okay, Earl Grey. I drank the coffee first. I did the smart thing. For once. Right, okay, so I'm guessing you unscrew this first. I think. Okay, so this is some kind of I/O thing. And then we got that underneath it. Alright, alright, so I'm guessing that levers up. It does. And I'm guessing it just pulls out. Does it? Does that pull out? I don't want to force anything. So, let's... Ow. Stabbing myself on tweezers. Ah, okay, cool. Alright. Let's put that aside. So now I've got access to these screws. So, okay. I'm guessing this lifts out. Yep, okay. Oh man, there's a lot to this thing. Kind of cool. I'm assuming that's Wi-Fi. Oh no, you said the N-word. I did? I hope I didn't. Right. Just, okay. Okay. Put that there. Put that in the same place. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, you git. Come on, you git. There we go. Tell you what, I recently picked up a Cotto fume extractor. I know Jason has one from Jason's Electronics Repair. And yeah, I was trying it out and I can't believe how loud that thing can be when you ramp it up to max. It's crazy. Works well though. Okay. God. It's dust everywhere. I don't believe you that it's colorized. This is not colorized. Right. Okay. Okay. So that's the power supply, which looks like one beefy boy. So unplug that. Oh man, Wayne, I'm sorry to hear it. I got a little bit tired from my jab, but it was only a bit of tiredness for me. It wasn't like crippling. But obviously, you know, it's different for everyone, isn't it? I hope you get over those side effects soon, though. You know, I'm just assuming all these screws are the same. They all look the same. Ah, good, a grounding wire. I like to see that. I like to see that. Oh, an earth wire. Pop that there. Man, there really are some beefy caps on that thing. I really don't want to get in on that power supply if I can help it. In fact, at some point, I really need to build a capacitor discharging lead or something out of resistors. Something like that. You want to play with a new hot air station? Yeah, you'll get a chance, Wayne. You'll get a chance. Oh, okay, so they taped the wireless antenna to the side of the power supply? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this has never been open. Judging by the way all these stickers are, I don't think this has ever been open. Oh dear, I did something wrong with the PS3. What did you do? Hopefully you didn't drop coffee on it. Okay, so far so good. Right, I think that's just a lever as well. Let's see if we can get the tweezers under it. Right, yep, okay, that's a good sign. Right, there we go. That's the Blu-ray drive free. That's beefy. And I can either smell a barbecue or my 3D printer's on fire. One or the other. I don't know which. Okay, so they're going to be probably RSX and cell processor brackets, at a guess. Alright. That ribbon cable there. Zoom out a bit. Zoom, 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 zoom. It's printing my baby. I might actually go check it in a second, Wayne. In fact, that might finish up while I'm on stream. If it does, I'll grab it. So I figure if I keep these together, pop them out of the way, at least I won't lose the screws that way for that part. Alright. Getting somewhere. Might be under Great Britain. Mobius strip text site to calculate shipping. Wait, what did I miss? Right. Okay. Yeah, RW, you're absolutely right. In fact, the open source emulator RPCS3, you know, it took them a solid 10 years of development to get anywhere close to emulating it. And it's still not perfect, obviously. But the cell architecture alone, just a CPU, like, it's a very complicated CPU. A lot of people don't appreciate that the CPUs in these are actually quite powerful even to this day. Mind you, this was made back in the days of IBM still being a sort of thing, right? Let's leave that one for a minute. Yeah, I think these cell processors are kind of variant of PowerPC. Tell you what, the one game I do want to play like natively on one of these is Demon Souls. I really like the Souls games. And I've never played through Demon Souls. I've played all the others. Oh man, why does every screw have to be a bit different to the other? New Retro, you might want to be careful when removing the CMOS battery's connector. Mine just came off its contacts and I had to make traces for them just to work again. Ho Anime Channel, how to rebuild serial number on bad switch. Long story short, you can't. The switch doesn't work just on serial numbers, it works on encryption keys. So you can't. Not in the way you might think, anyway. If you switch, I mean, if it's not corrupt, if you just want to change the serial number, you can do that with. Actually, I can't remember how you do it. Thinking about it, you can change it on a custom firmware, but you can't change it on the vanilla firmware. So, yeah, it's not really good news, but that's how it is. Alright, move that there. Oh, you just ordered Demon Souls for the PS5, RB. Yeah, you know what? They're good games. The Souls games are really good, but you're going to die a lot and you're going to get angry. Guarantee it. You know, I'm in half a mind to get a piece of tape for these screws, just so I know where they go. In fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do. 1 second. Right. You went there. There was a longer one I just had. Where did I put it? There. You went there. Right. Okay. Okay. Have I missed any screws? Doesn't look like I have. Except these. Do these have to come off first? Oh, I'm guessing they probably do. And then again, it looks like it just lifts. Okay. Does it? Oh. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. How does this go? Okay. Why is there just bits of plastic falling out? Why? Ow, that's hurting my finger. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Okay, that appears to be coming loose, I think. God, this is dusty. Ah, hard drive. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Wait, what? Just ordered that for the PS5. Da 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 da. No United Kingdom or Great Britain on the option. For sure. I guess I'll look on another site. I'll be. Yeah, you're right. I should label them. Under Darkness Falls, maybe a strip technology. Rule number 2. Yeah, you did warn me these get dusty. Oh, look at that. That's a SATA drive. Could probably do it. Replace that with a solid state. Alright, so, okay, there's more dust bunnies falling out of this thing now. Well, off you come. There we go. Good lord. Look at that. Look at the dust in this. Okay. This is a mistake, but I'm doing it anyway. Ah! Okay, so we got a coin cell battery there. I bet that probably needs replacing by now. Anyway, let's remove it. There we go, that is safely removed. Yeah, I'm literally biting dust, Soul. Rare to see a 60 gig that hasn't been messed with. Yeah, yeah, is this 60? Yep, definitely 60. Seagate too. I'm guessing this, I mean I bought this on eBay, this particular one. I'm guessing it's just sat, like, probably in somebody's loft or something, you know? Alright, so... Okay, I'm guessing that it is stuck down by these brackets. Let's put this screw with the hard drive. Tape. Is there anything that can't be fixed with tape? Just tape the solder joints, it'd be fine. Right, there we go, I've got that. Reballed a few of these way back when. Well, you know, it's funny, reballing a console like this shouldn't really be necessary because they all use lead-free solder, which has a really high melting point. And whilst I know these consoles can get hot, they're not getting anywhere close to the kind of temperatures that should melt anything. And I doubt the brackets are putting enough pressure on the board to cause any major issues, right? I'm assuming that underneath this is going to be some massive heat pipes. Okay. Let's put that over there. Yeah, I think somebody's having a barbecue. Smells good. Oh, it's making me hungry, that. Right, there we go. So I'm assuming that this just comes up now. Ah, yeah, there we go. Looks like these plastic tabs are holding it. There's another one here, okay. Am I doing this right? How do I pull this plastic off first? How does this go? Solder cracks on the flip chip under the die, not between the PCB and chip. Oh, that's interesting, Uber. Yeah, that's interesting. Still, you wouldn't think they'd get solder cracks, right? That just seems strange. Mind you, I guess if it's crap solder, maybe. Maybe. We don't know much about the PS3, so... there we go. I think I'm getting somewhere. So I've kind of released that. Right, there we go. That's what we want. Hey Phil, welcome to the stream. Okay. I'm guessing these were supposed to stop the cap shorting on the metal shield. Interesting they're not aligned properly. You'd have thought it'd have been the other way around, wouldn't you? Got some factory flux on the board. Got some token caps there. Okay. Now then. How does this thing come apart? So we've got the fan plugged in there. That's a hard drive caddy. I don't think I've got to unscrew anything there. Okay, I think this just lifts off. Does it? I got no clue. This is a beefy board. Okay. Well, while I'm at it, I think I'll be putting some fresh MX5 on this thing. Or is it MX4? Actually, I think I've got MX4. Okay, so how the nuts does this work? Okay, so it's not going to come from this side because the ports are there and you can't lift it like that. So it's probably going to have to come up on this side, I think. Is there anything holding it? I got no clue. No clue. Let's get a plastic spudger so I don't end up scratching it to heck and back. Or do I have to undo the screws on the fan? I wouldn't have thought I'd need to do that. It looks like they're just part of this assembly. I know, this thing feels like it's kind of seized. Hard drive caddy has to go. Oh, okay. Oh, I see, because it's screwed to the... Right. It's screwed to the top of what looks like something soldered to the board, probably the connector. Alright. Alright. Did a fan gotta get... Does the fan need to come off? I guess it probably does, doesn't it? Yeah, you know what? I can see why they call these the fat PlayStations. They really are fat. They're chunky boys. You need to heat the thermal paste. Press on the front. Oh, really? Is it? Okay. Let's put the fan screws back then. Yeah, I guess this thing's probably more than 10 years old. I guess that thermal paste has become glue, right? Well, maybe if I just run the spudge around all the edges, maybe that'll be enough to help unseize it a bit. Okay, it is coming loose. Alright. Oh, that sounded good. That's promising. Okay. Oh, crikey. There we go. Right. That's a pretty filthy, that's still pretty filthy, isn't it? Oh man, look at it. It is like concrete. Wow. What are you uh-ohing at? Why does that not look promising? Looks fine to me. It's only dusty, isn't it? Okay. Good lord, they didn't make these easy to open, did they? How hard can it be? Seriously. Oh, I guess a hard drive caddy does have to go. Knocked them on the head as soon as the PS4 came out. I'm guessing that it's because they're a bit of a git to get open. You? Oh, you. Interesting. Okay. Aha! There we go. Alright, so we've got a bunch of thermal pads by the look of it on here. And dust. Lots and lots of dust. Do you know what? I've got a feeling with this board I'm going to have a hard time getting heat into those tokens. Yeah, look at... it doesn't actually look too bad in here, does it? So I'm guessing underneath this is going to be... Oh, that was a bit crumbly. I'm guessing that's probably the emotion engine. Okay. We've got a bunch of thermal pads. Right. New GPUs stop falling off the back of a lorry. Hey, John Doe. Need 450C or more in flux. Yeah, I'll bet. It's not every day you see a PS3 that deleted itself for ease of access. Oh, if you mean this. Yeah. But that is on like concrete. Like, that is hardcore on like concrete. Like, yeah. That said, it does look fine. I mean, this wouldn't have come apart because it's got silicon adhesive. I mean, I was going to do this anyway. I was going to delid that, so that's fine. Suits me. Yeah, RB. I mean, it's not really delidded, though. Bear in mind that this is just, like, thermal compound. This one is lidded. This one is not lidded because it's thermal compound, right? It's not being held by a silicon seal. Underneath this, there's a silicon seal. Most CPUs come with it, and there's a gap to let air flow. Because as it gets hot and cold, the air inside expands, and so there's a little vent where they leave a gap in the silicon adhesive, and that'll allow the CPU to kind of breathe a little bit underneath, because there's obviously a die underneath this, and this is just an IHS, integrated heat spreader. It's exactly the same as a desktop PC like that. Yeah. Let's get some I know a little bit about the PS3, not as much as I'd like, mind you. Really is a beefcake board, though. And with the way this flux is on here, you know, it looks like Phil's been inside here. You know, Phil, you've been messing with my PS3? Yeah, I'm going to go with I meant to delid it. I meant to delid it. That's it. I completely meant that to happen. Right, okay. Anyway, let's check these tokens. Now that's interesting, isn't it? Okay, so it's detecting that. No ESR, that can't be right. That looks better. 0.28. I'm actually guessing some of these might have just completely failed to the point where they can't even be detected. They might be failed open, right? Because not being detected by this, unless this just can't detect up to 1200 microfarads. Could be that. I've got a suspicion these tokens are actually not good. Okay. Right, okay. Let's get back to it. So, okay. Nice. I wonder if I could get leaded solder mixed into that beforehand. I don't think I really can, because you can't get under the damn thing. Okay, well, let's get flux on. I'm sure this is going to be real fun. Right, you know what I do need to do? Let's oh, God. No nozzle for this job, I think. Welcome, Chris. Man, really, wow. Yeah. God, these things have huge thermal pads. Right, anyway, let's, temperature. I think what I'm going to do is start out at 300C and just try to saturate the board a little bit with some heat. I think that's the way to go. I know this is going to seem silly, but I don't want the mat underneath this bubbling up, so I'm just going to put this underneath it. Alright, Chris, if that happens, I'll read a eulogy out for you. Or call you an ambulance, I guess it depends. You know, depends. I've got a feeling this is going to take a little while. Oh, actually, you know what? That was a good idea. Get some fume extraction going. Wayne's well in there trying to get that kit. Let's take it up to 350. Take it up to 450 now. It's a bit of a jump, but good lord. Damn. This thing is melting. No, I kind of figured a small head is not the way to go for this because it's a large component. absolutely massive ground plane. Okay, it's starting to go. There we go, that's gone. Or it did, for a second. I've nudged a component there as well, come on. Come on, release. Well, I could have gone better. Right, what did I nudge? I nudged a cap that was there. Where did that cap go? I don't know where that cap went. Oh, it's stuck to this thing. Okay, that's good. I know where the cap is, at least. Damn. Yeah, and I've got to nudge that back into position as well. Okay. Damn, this is not easy, is it? Look at that. Come on, camera. Focus. Oh, let's get that out of the way. Yeah. What came off is fine. I've got it right here. It's stuck to the bottom of this. And I can see where it was. That'll go back on easy enough. Pretty sure that wasn't populated. And that's been nudged, but that's not the end of the world. Okay. That's going to need copious amounts of flux, isn't it? Look at that. So I think the way I'm going to do this actually is sort of come under and lift if I can. Yeah, that one went much better, didn't it? There we are. Damn, that took a lot of heat. Use a blowtorch and a crowbar. You can remove the top with your finger. Let's find out. Can you? Let's see. I call bull. Okay, anyway, so we need to get that back in position. And I think I might need to bust out some more flux soon. Sorry about the focus there. I was just putting that. Let's move the camera. I was just putting that back. That bad boy. Yeah, caps. And yeah, Coda, yeah, totally. Like, I ran the ESR on these, it wasn't even detecting them. I think they've failed open. Like, I think these caps are completely dead. They're weird caps, aren't they? Not often you see caps in this form factor. No, well, no big. Right, I do need to get that component off of this. I think what I'll do is I'll remove the other tokens though. So let's do that. Get that out of the way. Flux. The answer is always flux. I'm just checking on the chat, so I use a blowtorch and a crowbar to remove those. Okay. 1 kilogram of Kingbow on the board. That is brilliant advice. That is absolutely fantastic advice. A kilogram of flux is always good on. I'm doing worse than a Rossmann here. This is actually worse than a Rossmann in every way. In terms of tech, as in me, as in terms of amount of flux. Yeah, I think I can use those. And I gotta say, this fume extractor's great. Nope, still not ready. Man, the amount of heat needed is ungodly. Absolutely ungodly. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm starting to think of blowtorch. Yeah, I see why. Okay, it's getting ready to give. Yeah, that's almost ready. Damn! Looks like I left behind the metal contact thing. Oh, I could probably get that off with an iron. More flux. Wow, we've still got heat in the board. I'm going in again. Ain't got any low melt, really. Do have some bismuth on the way, though. Away with you. Nice. Might do it down and mess with a PS3 on screen. Flux. Let's see if we can get this old thingamawhat's it off. Probably going to have to bust out a fresh tube of flux in a minute as well. Right, anyway, I am going to need a big solder tip for this. Where is my biggest one? What is my biggest one? No. You'll do. That was weird. It sounded like something hit my window. Okay. Just give me a second. There's something whacking the window. Weird. Very weird. Alright, 450, yeah, that should do it. Let's get some solder. Also, Kester, I got the roll in this state. Like, it was... Yeah. It's alright, but damn. Yes, that's the temperature I want, Hacko. Thank you very much. Okay. Maybe just window cleaners outside, I don't know. Yeah, I keep hearing something bang on my window, but I'm a first floor flat, so I shouldn't be hearing anything up here. Weird. Oh, I guess I should put that component back as well that I knocked off. Where is that? There it is. Let's grab the old scope. Oh, it'd help if I turned the light on for this. And let's get this into focus. So... if someone knocked on my window, I'd genuinely freak out. I really would. I'd be like, what? Yep, there's what I need. You see that? There it is. Right, let's see if we can get this cheeky boy off. Right. leave those tweezers there for a moment and let's get some leaded solder on that pad. We'll take the old cap off actually, why not? Better. Yeah, Phil, that's exactly what it usually is. Not necessarily always. It could be the BGAs have gone bad on the cell processor. But yeah, generally, from everything I've heard anyway, that's generally what causes the problem. And I had the ESR meter on it and it couldn't even pick up the fact that there were even components there, so I think those caps had actually just failed open. They're notoriously bad caps, those NEC tokens. Come on, just get on top of the solder, or roughly on top of the solder, and I'll be happy with you, Mr. Component. Ah, good enough. Oh, what do they get replaced with? They get replaced with tantalum caps usually, Phil. So, in this case, because those caps, they're 1200 microfarads, and what I've done is I've got these massive tantalum bad boys. These are 220 microfarads, so each of these caps is going to need 6 of these. Actually, I don't know if I had that in shot. There you go. So yeah, each of the tokens that I just removed will need 6. Right, anyway, so let's get some leaded solder on these pads, and then wick up the old stuff and put fresh leaded down. And then we'll do this one. I've got a feeling this is going to take a good amount of solder braid, this one. But yeah, these caps, from what I know, they're responsible for powering the current that the both the cell processor and the what is it, RSX require. From what I've read up on these. Where's my window banging, man? That's just the weirdest thing. Just go outside and go, you rang. That's one down. Two. I'll check the chat in a second, guys and gals. I'm just in the zone. In the zone. Come on. Haha. NTSC. Oh, you got an NTSC power supply. Yeah, that's not going to work. Right. Beautiful. Look at that, nice and cleaned up there. Well, I say cleaned up, no solder. It's a mess with flux, but whatever. We'll get to it. Right. Go on. The tokens look like they're exactly opposite each other on opposite sides of the board, and it's like, I don't know how well you can see this. Let me see if I can get it under the scope, but it's melted some of the thermal pad onto these things. Hang on, just give me 1 second. Yeah, it looks like window cleaners. Just curious what the heck that was. How's the focus? We're actually a bit out of focus, aren't we? Let's fix that. If it'll let me. Come on. Ah, much better. There, we'll run down the line. So out of curiosity, I know out of the people watching this stream, WisePods in particular, you've done this before, right? Any tips for a capacitor man? I'm thinking of hot air soldering them in, so just tinning these up and then hot air soldering. God, these are some of the biggest pads I've ever worked with. This is crazy. I think I just soldered my desolder braid down. Alright, come on, there we go. You hot air solder them in place too? Or do you use your iron? I feel like hot air is the way to go, but... Right, let's bring these top pads into view. You know what? Flux is always the answer. This tube's nearly out. I've got to bust another one out in a second. Oh, you did a jumper method, right. That's where you... isn't that normally where you leave the old caps in? Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, great. Okay, they're all cleaned up now. That was a lot of effort. Okay, I'm grabbing a tube of flux. Right, there we go. Okay. I'm glad I just ordered a whole bunch of tubes of this stuff off AliExpress, actually. Good stuff. Oh yeah, the reason I have links like that, Technic, is because I have them disabled because I get spamming bots in the comments. Not in the chat, usually, but like in the actual comments, there's bots that just spam. So I just disabled links. I'm actually thinking of re-enabling it at some point. Because I actually don't have a problem with you guys sending links. Right. Now then. Get a bit of solder on these pads, I think. Let's turn up my extraction a bit. RWL, the Mobius adapter board I can't get. Luckily, I think the board that came with my screen kit does the same thing. Has an input caps resistors on the RGB and output. Alright, you send the pictures over, I'll take a look and, you know, see what I can make of it. Let's see, sup man, what is that you're working on? This is a PlayStation 3. And at the minute, I'm just replacing its Tokin capacitors. So what I'm doing is I'm just tinning these pads up in preparation for receiving some tantalum capacitors. Which is going okay, I guess. Kinda, sorta, maybe. Okay, let's just adjust that fume extractor a bit, and then let's get this other stuff into view. There we go. But yeah, welcome to the stream space. I don't think I've ever seen you on before, so, you know, welcome. And, yeah, hope you enjoy your stay. I'm getting tangled up in my soldering iron now. Right, there we go. Not sure how well you can see this. You can't see that very well, can you? There you go. Let me get that properly into shot. Yeah, good to have you along, Space. Let's see. I've not been properly paying attention. I'm actually going to give the chat proper attention in a second. See what everybody's up to. Just you know how it is when you got your eyes stuck up to a microscope. And if you don't know how it is, that's fine too, but as you can imagine, it's hard to look at a screen when you've got your face up to a scope. Also, to those of you watching, Wayne in the chat, he's starting up his own channel at the minute, so if you want to be really nice people, go and check out his fledgling channel and, you know, give him a sub and a like. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. And well, there's quite a few techies in the chat. If you're into your modern game console repairs, the coder Phil, he's good. Jason's good. I don't know if he's still with us. Right, anyway, getting distracted. So let's look at the chat. Let's see. Let's see. Phil Halo 66. Oh, I didn't say hello, Phil. Hello, Phil. Who cares? We'll make a good stream anyway. Why, thank you. Unless you're talking to Phil. I don't have the full context there. Hey, Jinxie, I don't think I said hello. I don't think I said hello to you either, Jaden. And I'm not sure if I said hello, Technic, but hello. Hey, Chris. Yeah, good having you all along. But yeah, if you haven't seen, because Jason was streaming earlier, he was putting together a little kit thing, and yeah, it's quite fun to watch that. So you know, go check Jason out. Not sure if I misspoke then. I might have done actually. Anyways, there we go. Let's get that focused a bit better. So I'm going to need 6 tantalums for this, and I'm not sure which of these rails is positive or negative, so let's find out. Wait, what? Okay. So, it looks to me like... Let's go to resistance mode, actually. What's the resistance to ground? I'm not sure which of these is positive and negative, because they're both reading as ground with continuity. 0.003. 0.1.6. So I'm assuming this top rail's ground and this is not ground, and is that right here? Alright. So I think the inner row is ground. Bottom's a neg. I'm not so sure. I don't think so, because I'm getting on the top line here. I guess it depends on orientation of the board, right? I have a short. Where? I don't see a short. There's flux. I don't see a short. I guess I could have a short. What did I bugger up? I did move things around, so... Let me clean this up and do a proper inspection, actually. Let me just grab some IPA. I think I forgot to bring it in. Inner one's a ground. Right, okay, cheers, John. Do you know what? I refilled... Oh, there it is. Well, after my IPA. I wasn't sure where it was. Let's get this cleaned up. Yeah, it could be shorted. I'm going to clean up a bit, see what I can see. I'm going to check a few other places on the board as well, just to see if we have a total short to ground. See, I wasn't just sure if these are low impedance or not, you know? Because I was thinking about the caps that supply the power to the Nintendo Switch APU, right? They can read as short when they're not. Okay. Let's take a look then. Did I short anything with solder? Nope. Did I dislodge any components with hot air? Now that's interesting, isn't it? Look at that. Does that look damaged? Welcome back, Jinxie. Kinda looks melted, doesn't it, this? I don't think that's right. Hang on, are there any more of that on there? Yeah, there are. Let's have a look at another. Oh no, that's just the way they look. Okay. Well, I'm going to probe around the board a bit. Okay, so I think we may have a short to ground. I'm going to check some other places on the board. And if we do, I'm going to have to do the voltage injection trick, aren't I? So let's see if any of these caps are reading short. If we've got a short to ground, presumably then they would, right? Wait, I'm in resistance mode. There we go. Oh, now I'm in diode mode. Keep selecting the wrong mode on my meter. Alright. I wonder. There are tokens on the other side of the board. I wonder if one of those has failed short, maybe. Let's check them. Right. Yeah, that's not so good, is it? I'll sort the focus out in a second, peeps. I'll sort it now, actually. What? No. I wasn't clicking on measurement tool. Okay. Seems bad, doesn't it? I will in a second, Wise. I will in a second. Mmm. Mmm. So I'm getting shorts everywhere around these caps. Let's just try the let's try these. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? I have a feeling it's one of these has failed short. Maybe. God, I need 48 caps to redo this. There we go, we can see what I'm doing now. Right. Ah, come on. No, I don't think my meter's low on battery. But I was saying that, it's possible it is actually. No, I can't remember what battery this takes. Oh, 2 AAs. It's really bizarre, isn't it? I think it's these tokens. I think one of the caps is gone. Right, it's a good chat. That's fancy software. Yeah, it's actually the software of the camera itself. The camera's running Linux. I think I'm just going to replace these. I might as well, right? See you later, Jason. As you meet low on battery at first, I think I thought as well. It was after I soldered new caps, but it wasn't the case at all. Yeah, it might just be that this is like a low impedance rail or something. I'm actually gonna, I'm just gonna switch to the lot. We'll make it swim. Man, these do require so much heat. Yeah, that's true, Wise Pods. I think you're right. I think it's just probably some sort of low impedance rail or something. I'm still going to do these caps. I might as well. I've got it open. I've never known such a massive ground plane. This is monstrous. I can absolutely see why Vince from My Mate Vince struggled when he did this. You know, sooner or later this board's going to get up to temperature. And when it does, I'm going to be a happy chap. Also, me and NEC need to have words. How long have I been doing that? About since last August, I think. Roughly. I picked it up as a hobby during the pandemic and it's just sort of stuck with me now. Well, at least this part's coming off. Come on. What do I need to do? Get you to the temperature of the surface of the sun to remove you? Come on. Right. Right. I'm going for it. 100% airflow. Okay, there's a little bit of give in it now. But only in ever slight a bit of give. It's just not quite there yet. There we go. It only took getting it to 6 million degrees Celsius to get that off. Okay. Just quick catch up on chat because I need a second to recover from that. Try heating this from underneath the PCB. And there's no way you could heat this from underneath the PCB. No. No, it's the board is too thick. And there's just too much copper. And yeah, I expect Earl Grey's gonna be upset with the amount of room that's currently dedicated to electronics. Right, let's go in while the board's still got some heat in it and let's do the other. And to those saying the CPU is going to be toast, I doubt it. The reason I doubt it is because if it can barely get a capacitor off the board with the heat, what's it going to do to the CPU realistically? Reflow a couple of solder balls maybe. Hey, would you look at that? And it's gone. You see, the way you can tell this isn't as hot as you might think it should be is putting the flux on, it doesn't melt immediately. Yeah, I do need my own man cave. There we go, that's that. That's that. Let's heat it up so that slides off. Come on, that's a good old solder pad thingy. Bottom of a cat. Off you come. There we go. Right, let's wick up that. Do you know what, Jason? I'm thinking preheating the board might have been a good idea. Yeah, there's like no heat in the board. Oh, hey. Come on. There we go. There we go, come on. Let's get that nasty old solder off. Come on. Get some fresh wick. Right, I'll clean that up. So another thing, you can see how fast that's cooled down as a board because that IPA is not like bubbling or anything. This board can just take an awful lot of heat. There's flux everywhere. Wow. I really did use a lot of flux. PlayStation 3. Daniel, PlayStation 3. It's in the title. This one's a yellow light of death. So it's not a happy PlayStation 3. Right, that's good enough. So let's have a look. Jessica, I'm taking these capacitors off because they're a very common failure point. They are needed, but I'm replacing them with different capacitors, tantalum capacitors, in particular. Yeah. But yeah, the originals are a very common failure point on PlayStation 3, so I'm just sort of having a crack at that. Seeing how we get along with it. And what I'm doing right now is I'm just tinning these pads to prepare them for new caps. Yeah, good enough. Right. Clean the other side of the board also. Yeah, I will. I will. Right. So we got these last two to take off. This board is absolutely full of flux. I'm in half a mind to throw it in the ultrasonic cleaner when I'm done with this. In fact, I might do just that, but I'm not sure if it'll all fit. And that nozzle can come off. Right, so see if we can get these in focus properly. There we go. There they are. They're in view. Wrong tube. Some people break these off mechanically. And I guess if the pads can hold that without breaking, that might not be a terrible way to do these. This thing is a massive board, it really is, and it's thick. Real thick. It should take a bit of effort to remove these things. There we go. Come on. Rip, rip. There goes the plastic. Right. They really are like onions, aren't they? Although I suspect these taste better than the onions they'll give you at a TJ's Burgers, you know. Boom! Right. Let's just get rid of the plastic. And yeah, we'll clean these up and get some more leaded solder on. Seriously? Let's lower the melting temp a bit. There we go. This is fun and exciting. Never done one of these before. Get rid of that braid. Get rid of that braid and we'll carry on with it. Okay. Just checking the chat. Apparently, Jessica, they are the main cause of the yellow light of death on these. I mean, it's a shot in the dark. This thing was relatively cheap, so I thought I'd give it a go, right? You never know. You never know. It could also be cracked solder joints underneath one of the chips or something like that, which would require it'd require a complete reball, which, or I guess at the very least a reflow. Now, I don't have all of the equipment to do that on a board of this thickness. You can't really do it with hot air, so you'd need a tool like a proper IR BGA rework thing. And to be fair, to use one of those on a board like this, you would really need to know the temperature profile that would suit the board. And that I do not know for this one. I think Uber Micro Repairs in the chat may have done a few of these. Judging by what he was saying, I bet he's done a few of them. Alright, there we go, we're all tinned up. I just got a mouthful of flux fumes, even with the extractor on. No, I don't think that they have the same component. The PS4 has its own problems, not these though. Not these. Let's take a look. Okay. Now, if I recall correctly, on tantalum capacitors, the stripe is the positive, not the negative, I think. I could be wrong. I'm changing Tokin capacitors, Daniel. Yeah, the Tokin capacitors. I'm just, speaking of which, I've got to get some of them off, so bear with me. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. So I believe the inner parts of the ground which means the orientation of these should be like this. So I reckon that ought to do it. Because I know the stripe on aluminium capacitors is the negative, and on tantalums it's reversed, so that should be the correct polarity, I believe. That's a good question actually, John, but I don't think it's a, I don't actually think it's a short, but I'll check that. Yeah, actually it looks like it is. The short is indeed gone. So how about that? No short. So I guess what we want to do now is we want to kind of semi-tack these caps in. So I can probably do that just by heating. Well, that should have done that one. Again, I'm not actually trying to solder these right now as such. I just want them tacked down a bit so the hot air doesn't move them too much. If I nudge these with my tweezers now, they shouldn't move at least. Wrong. Wrong. Never mind. No, that's not that. Come on now, capacitors, there's no need to swim away. Apparently there is. Let's try tacking them again. Oh, nuts. Come back. Great. Right, they're tacked in now, so at least they shouldn't blow away. They are 220 microfarad and I believe 6.3 volts, which is over the manufacturer's installed ones. They should bring it to about 1300 microfarads. The originals are 1200 microfarads, 2.5 volts, I believe. But you can't get the exact value correct, but it should be fine for this. Many other people have done this fix and it's worked for them, so we should be alright. It's pretty close to within tolerance anyway, so... Nice. I think that's done the job. Man, you see how fast it sucked away the heat? You know what, these are relatively neat, aren't they? They look okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Those look fine. I guess next set of caps, right? Please come off of my finger. Ow. Although the board sucks away a lot of heat, there's still a bit there. Okay. One. My tweezers have got too much flux on, I think. Two. Kinda. Right, what I am going to do is add a little bit of extra solder to this one. So there we go, we're up. We're up. Yeah, you know, in all honesty, I've no idea how good these tantalums are going to be either. I actually picked them up from AliExpress. These tantalums are pretty pricey. Oh, excuse me. A bit of gas there. Right. Yeah, good that you're still around, Wayne. I am glad. I don't know how long I've been streaming now. I know it's a while. There we go. Now I need more tantalums. So let's do something about it. Alrighty. Yeah, I hope I get it running too, Wise. I really do. But thanks for the support. Be nice, solder. Be nice. Just being a stickler for making it look nice. You need to look that pretty. Cool. I'll do the good old-fashioned nudge test on these. Oh, the mouse pointer. There is a mouse pointer. It's because the camera has its own UI. Let's see if I move it around. You see it? I'll move it out of the way for you. Whoop. There you go. Okay, that all feels pretty solid. Move over. And we'll do these other tents. Two hours and 47, wow. For these 220 microfarads, Jessica, they were, I think they were about 60 pence each, something like that. There might have been less, I can't really remember, I'll have to have a look. Oh, nuts. Just dropped a few. Not to worry. I can check AliExpress in a minute. In fact, I think I've got the app. I can check on my phone. I'll let you know. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. See. No, I don't care about what's trending on AliExpress. They were 70 pence for 10, I think. I paid £12.64 for 100 anyway. It's what, yeah. AliExpress isn't always clear in its pricing, and I can't be bothered to do math right now. But yeah. Obviously, the higher the capacitance of tents, the more they cost. Which is sort of a general rule of any capacitor, really, I suppose. Come on. Actually, I've got to say, working with these caps is fairly nice. They're relatively large. And they fit these token pads just right. So that's nice. And they're kind of low profile too. They're probably not even as tall as the tokens were. Also, special thanks to RB King. He sent one of these PlayStation 3s as well. I started out on my own, just so I don't damage RB King's by not knowing what I'm doing. I'd rather damage my own first, if that makes sense. Not that I think I've damaged it, but you know. Better not to practice on a customer's stuff. Mind you, that said, it depends, right? Like, if you've been doing repair work for a long time, you're probably fine. I haven't. You know, I've been doing it going on for a year. On and off. You know, Wise, if you take a sip of coffee every time I say nice, you're going to be wired. You're going to have to call a hospital to, like, bring you down. Right. Whoops. Come back, Cap. Come back. There we go. Now I'm just going to neaten these up so that they line up nicely. They don't have to, as long as they're making contact. I'm getting that adapter board and shipping forward it, playing it safe, and it costs whatever it costs, I guess. Oh, fair enough. It might not be necessary. It looks like it's necessary from what I've read, right? Like, I did look into it for you. But, I might do a double take just to be sure. Come on, solder, melt, yeah, that's it. Don't you just love surface tension? Surface tension's brilliant. Right, we do need more caps though. Struggling here. Ah, there we go. There we go. I got it. I got it. Let's get some more of these incredibly delicious capacitors onto the board. I do need to get a GDEMU. Yeah, we did. We both ordered, me and RB both had one ordered at the same time. Same day as well, I think. There we go, that's one. Oh, we look. Yeah, we got everything in focus, haven't we? You know, I'm thinking maybe I should redo Game Gears with these in the future. It'd make my job way faster. Only problem is I'd have to... Well, would I charge more for it? I guess it depends. I'll have to look into that. Oh, I hear that when these fail, folks, they explode, so that's always cool. So let's take a look at the chat. I'm jealous of you, Dan. Your soldering work is more better than I can do. Just takes practice, wise. Let's see. Who cares? Wise pod turns on. Oh, you're talking about PS3s? Okay. They did get delivered on the same day, RB. You're right, they did. If so, the power supply is faulty, caps have leaked. That's a possibility. Well, I have recently changed the pricing on stuff because it works out like if you spend like 3 hours on, say, a Sega Game Gear, replacing like 20 capacitors and stuff, like it's 3 hours. You know what I mean? And like the people that do it faster than 3 hours, you can do it quicker. You can. But a lot of the ones that do it faster than that aren't doing the proper cleanup. And if you've seen any of my streams with Game Gears, you'll know if those caps have been leaking, they've leaked everywhere. And what they do is they damage all of the surrounding solder joints around them when they leak. And you have to go in and remove the old crusty solder and replace it with some fresh stuff, you know. And the cleanup of the leaked electrolyte just on its own is a relatively big job. You know, it really can go from 2 to 4 to 5 hours depending on how badly a Game Gear's leaked. And it's the same for other retro systems too. You know, those old caps, once they go, they can do a fair bit of collateral damage. Now most components will survive the collateral damage, but they will end up corroded. And cleaning that corrosion takes effort. If somebody charges like £20 for a Game Gear recap, your Game Gear needs recapping because the capacitors have leaked, done damage to the board and so on. If they're charging £20, they are not spending 3 or 4 hours doing that job. And if they're not spending 3 or 4 hours doing that job and they're charging 20 quid, they're just doing a straight swap. Just enough to get it working and it's not going to last. That's the long and the short of it with that. Which I guess is fine, it depends on your budget as well. Maybe you just want to get it running for a short time or whatever, or you just want a quick repair. Sometimes you might just get lucky, right? But, yeah. You know, I tend to charge a flat fee for recapping. I'll usually do around about £45 for a recap. Now, when you're recapping 30 surface mount, well, not the surface mount, but just 30 caps in general, particularly through-hole ones, £45 is a reasonably good deal to get it done properly as well. But the only reason I can afford to offer it at that kind of price is because I'm not doing it full time. If I was doing it full time, that price would be silly, you know. Wouldn't be any good for me. Oh, thanks for subbing, Andrew. No, Coda, I know you wouldn't charge 20, but that's because, like, when you go in and do a job, you know, like, most of us watching your stream now, we know you do a proper job, and, like, 20 quid's just, you'd be below minimum wage on that. But you do see it on eBay. If you go on eBay and search recap service, you'll often see them for sort of £20-30, and if they're that kind of price, and they're a UK-based person doing that work, don't trust it. I mean, depending on the mod, depends how much. Like, if I'm modding, depending on the mod, depends how much I'll charge. Because not all mods are a great deal of work. Much nicer. The other thing as well is if you're doing a mod job properly, you've got to spend time testing as well. Do. Daniel, test one on stream and make it exposed. You have got loads of them. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm not following this conversation. Hold on, let me see what's been said. Jessica Ryan, Daniel, test one on stream and make it exposed. Do you mean test blowing up a tantalum? Also, yeah, you can get quick at doing recaps, but it's not the recap itself that takes the time. You can't get much quicker at cleaning up corrosion, you know, because corrosion does take a long time to clean up. You know, it's not even like you can throw it in an ultrasonic cleaner to clean it up. I've actually tried, you know, just to help break up the crap. Doesn't really help. You know what? This doesn't look half bad on this side. I'm going to flip over to the main camera and show. Time for a bit of show and tell. See? Apart from the flux, that looks alright to me. Needs a bit more cleanup, but you know. This flux has leaked basically everywhere. Yeah, Phil, you're basically right. That's pretty much how you clean up that corrosion. But the problem with the corrosion on like 80s tech, you find that there's like mounds of it, and you have to add flux, burn it for a second to kind of break up the corrosion. Use wick to wick off whatever's left of that original solder and help break it up a bit more. Then you add some leaded and more flux. You need a lot of flux with that kind of corrosion. Those retro caps on those old systems, they can they, they're kind of in their own ballpark. They require special treatment. You know, they're basically like straight out of an old folks home. Back in my day. But yeah, so far I think that's looking okay. Flux and boil. Pretty much. That's pretty much what I do. But even so, you know, when it's leaked onto every other capacitor around it, it just takes time. You know, if you've got to clean up 80 or 90 surface mount components, which is, it sounds like a lot, and it is. Takes a while, you know. I'm going to assume that's normal. Because if we look at this, go on this top line, you get kind of what you expect on continuity. You go on this bottom line, but it is like that on all of them. And even on this side. Funny, isn't it? I'm going to assume that's normal. What's old to me? No comment. No comment. But in terms of electrolytic capacitors, probably about 40 or 50 years, because by that point they're just usually not doing so great. Alright, let's... You know, if your memories are in black and white, yeah. Yeah, that's accurate. Let's go over to the scope again. Let's sort that focus out while I'm at it. There we go. Moving pictures. Back in my day, we didn't have none of them there interactive moving pictures. Oh, now look at that. That doesn't look so brilliant, does it? That looks downright corroded, doesn't it? I'm just going to tack these in as I go. Good enough for now. Where did the southern accent come from? Leicester. We just talk like that every now and then. But gosh darn it. Come on. Right, they're all tacked. Excellent. Look at that, that really is baked on, isn't it? Back in my day, I used to be from down south, and I used to work the combine harvester every day so that I could farm at least a scrove of turnips, which in our parts means as many as your arms can carry. It's an old English saying from down south. I think the flux is getting to my brain. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. There we go. Ah, there we go. There we go. I'm actually getting somewhere. Honestly. Honestly, I am. So many caps. Honestly, so many tantalums. That's tacked in enough anyway. I can't read or write, but I can drive a tractor. There you go, Phil. There you go. Although I can confirm, I can read and write. And anybody I'm offending with my terrible accent, you know, just yell at me. I deserve it. I'm not the best at impersonations. More tantalums! More! You know, it's going to turn out I've got, like, the polarity all wrong, and, like, when I switch this on, the, like, whole console's just going to explode. It's going to be something daft like that, ain't it, knowing me? From now on, Dan has to use that accent. Right. Now for a bit of the usual. I'm actually going to add a tiny bit more solder to these as well. Damn, it's a little tricky actually. Yeah, that ought to do it, and then we'll just blast it with a quick run of hot air. Yeah, Phil, good shout on these cheap tweezers. Sorry I'm not engaging much, folks, by the way. I mean, just, you know, again, kind of in the zone. I'm going to check chat for a second. See what folks are on about. like a conga line. There we go. Those caps just wanted to party. And I didn't have it in focus, of course I didn't. Right, let's have a look. So, what do we have? What do we have? I sounded like the wife. Don't get me confused with your wife, Harvey King, please, for the love of God. Oh, who cares? There's accents all over the UK. There's even accents within cities. There's like, it's crazy. We have so many accents in this country. Southern farmer accent's a little bit like this. It sounds a little bit like in Hot Fuzz, where they're talking about everyone and their mums is packing round here. Tantrums. Right. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. Everyone seems happy. I think I'm happy as well. I think I've got more stuff in shot now than I did a second ago as well. I'm going to pull this down a bit and move the board a bit though. I realised I didn't quite get everything in shot before. That is not soldered. That is not solid. That is. Good, Yeah, one of those is just not great. Okay, I think they're all good now. What? You're not going to slurp down your coffee with a load of flux around? Why not? What could go wrong? Speaking of which, I could really do with a coffee. Beautiful. By beautiful, I mean acceptable. Man, those Tokin caps were absolutely huge, and they're a bit of a weird form factor, actually. Right, that'll do. Let's tack it in. Great. Rinse and repeat. Marathon stream today. Absolute marathon. Probably going to have a go at delidding the CPU as well. We'll see. I mean, I'd wager it probably needs it. Okay, we need 4 more tantalums on this board then. Absolute marathon, huh? Yeah, you're right, Jason, 48. Absolutely, 48. It's because the original caps are 1200 microfarads and these are only 220 microfarad tantalums. So it would have been less work if I'd bought 470 microfarad tantalums or tantrum capacitors. But, you know, I figure more is better. It's more points of failure, you know. And that's always good. Everybody knows that more points of failure is better. Ah, close enough. Alright, let's get more of these tucked in then, shall we? shot, or do I need to move up? I need to move up, don't I? Sorry, peeps. There we go. Right, ice cream van in the background. Yeah, there's always ice cream vans around here. You know, I actually kind of want ice cream. Been ages about ice cream. Mint and chocolate chip. That's where it's at. Milk, come on. You can do it. There we go. It's that one. Oh, nuts. There we are. Mint and chocolate chip cornettos, yes. Yes, that is where it's at. Alright, I think that's the caps done. There's an awful lot of cleanup to do, though. I mean an awful lot. Gotta clean the grease off, gotta clean the flux off. It's just dirt all around. Let's get back onto the camera, I think. Get a nice wide angle. Starting to wish I had a dishwasher to put this board in. It'd probably be easier than ultrasonic cleaning it. I know before, I actually do know that before ultrasonic cleaners were really a thing, that used to be the go-to method of a lot of places. Use a dishwasher. I guess if you use deionized water, that could work. God, what an absolute mess. I'm going to grab some kitchen towel. I shall be back. Uptime! And I am back. What the? What's going on? Is this split? Huh. Oh, yeah. My alcohol container's just split on me. Great. Oh, I got another one somewhere, I think. Happy days. Happy days. I'll get some ordered off eBay. They're not expensive. That's annoying. Lasted me all this time as well. .3D printer, Wayne, is at 85%. I did have a look just now. 85%. So it's coming along pretty good. I've been teaching myself how to make rack and pinion gears as well, so that I can make a completely 3D printable focus assembly for microscopes, so that you don't even need to have a holder to begin with. The idea being that if people don't want to pay like 50, 60 quid for one, they can just print their own. There we go, we're getting somewhere. Where it is we're getting, I don't know, but we're getting somewhere. But today is a sad day. It's a sad day. I've got to mourn the loss of this alcohol bottle. I mean, it's terminal now. Goodbye, good friend. You served me well. I do have another, I know I do. I think it's got flux in it. My old flux I don't care for. Some crappy MG Chemicals paint on flux that never really worked well for me. Let's zoom out a bit. Yep, nice big split in the side there, see? Lovely jubbly. Let's just see if we can pick these off with tweezers. Yeah, there we go. I'm looking forward to seeing it work too, or at least hope it works. It'd be annoying if it doesn't. Is this actually glue? What is that? It's quite baked on. Look at that. It's proper baked on, isn't it? Must have been some kind of thermal glue rather than paste. I don't think I'm going to mess with that too much. Alright. Just a little bit more clean up on top of these tantalums. I can see there's a bunch of burnt flux on top of them. And then that's pretty much it. I think we're pretty much cleaned up. There's a bit of muck on here, but... certainly not the end of the world. Let's get zoomed in. I think we're at max zoom. Yeah, we're at max zoom. Now, question, should I delid it? Should I delid it? I think I've half delidded it anyway, because it just sort of delidded itself. Which was kind of cool. And at least that's helped driven out some of that rubbish. Best you test it out first, though. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I probably should test it out. But I think I might just YOLO it. In which case, all of the recapping could have been for nothing. Which means I've got to be extra careful, doesn't it? Okay. So there is the delid target. Okay. I believe this should do the job. Welcome, welcome Micromage. Welcome Computer Buddha. I'm a little bit iffy about this one. Because it's not easily sliding in there, which you'd think it would. And the last thing I want to do is damage it. Because if I shove that in now, it's on an ever so slight angle. It's on an angle like that, which will dig into the chip. But I could maybe come in from a corner like this and just cut in ever so slightly while it's keeping it flat and do it from there. So let's try that. The other thing is, with this being a BGA chip, I don't want to apply too much sort of side force because it could pull BGA pads. I'm not sure how I feel about doing this. I think though that maybe some heat is in order. Not a whole great deal of heat. I think if we switch this down to about maybe 200C, I know that's not going to be... Let's actually go to 180C. That should be below the melting point of any solder, but hot enough to soften the silicon a bit. It's warming up a bit. Why, thank you, computer Buddha. So we've got a bit of heat into that. I'm very paranoid about it. Nope. Sorry, I'm not getting this in shot, am I? Let me try and get that in shot. I was properly concentrating there. There we go. A side-on view of it. I don't think I've damaged anything. I don't think I've really made much effect on it though either. Do you know what? I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna bottle out. Lost my bottle. Yeah, I absolutely do play games on console. Well, not consoles so much, more PC for me. I mean, I play games. Like me and Earl Grey, who's in the chat, my fiancée, we like to play games together. Been playing Raft recently, actually. That's been pretty fun. Well, I'm not getting... I want to deal at it, right? But, like, I'm not feeling it give. And I know if I put too much pressure on that, it's going to slip and bash right into the die. And I don't want it to bash into the die, because the die is around here. You don't have much room to maneuver, so... I think it's probably better that I just stop. But I will just get up this last bit of thermal paste. Yeah, I think we're all good on the caps though. And that D-lid was fine. Kapton tape to put on the caps. Why would I do that? The contacts for the contacts for these capacitors I've just put on are on the bottom. They're not at the top. They're not exposed at the top. The top's just plastic. There's nothing to short. Yeah, I did see NSC's IHS tool for it. It's basically a bent blade, a knife. I'm sure that'd do the job. I mean, ideally you'd use something that, like, applies side shearing force like you would with a desktop PC one, but obviously it's not really an option with a BGA chip that's soldered down. Unfortunately. Right, anyway, let's... made a right flux mess here. Look at that. Look at all that flux. Crikey. Get this off real quick. I mean, it's not going to cause any serious harm or anything, but don't want it there. It's been quite a nice little chilled out Saturday afternoon doing the PS3 Tokin recap. God, it really is a layer of flux. Man. Leaked everywhere. It's, you probably can't see it as well as I can, but there's like a veneer of flux on this board. Oh my god, this thing's falling apart. Come on. I'm gonna have to get another alcohol thing in a minute. Been out of everywhere except the nozzle. I need to oil this bloody chair up. Right, anyway. Let's get that, unveiled on stream or not enough time? I'll have a look in a second. Probably enough time. Let me have a look. My guess would be it'd be about 95% complete. 3D printers are not fast. Well, there are some fast ones, but excuse me. Oh, but yeah, they're not particularly fast. You know, the faster a 3D printer runs, the more errors it introduces into what it's printing. But yeah, there we go. That's okay-ish. Let me go check the print, though. I'll let you know, Wayne. I will let you know. %, so it's only really moved a couple of percentage points since last looked, so it's going to be a while. I think I've used dental floss to break up the glue between layers, and for glue a little acetone will do wonders. Yeah, dental floss would, but I don't have dental floss on hand. Ironically, because I use interdental brushes and not floss. But there you go. Anyway, I think we're good to try this out, so this could be an interesting one, couldn't it? Right, let's check chat. I don't think I'm up to date. Sorry, can't talk, whoever you are. Right, okay. I suppose I should get this thing together a bit. I'm hoping it works. Spent a good whack of time on this, haven't I? I'm in a cloud of dust. Right, let's clean this up as well. I gotta do this, so... Right. I'm gonna get thermal grease on it as well, actually. I just dump a load of alcohol on it. Solid. Net in a factory. 4 hours and 12 minutes. It is a long time. Pretty beefy cooler. Especially for a game console of this age. I mean, I know the modern consoles get hot, but damn. Don't you just love cleaning off old thermal grease? It's just so much fun. But, you know, you got to, so whatever. At this point it comes out of the bottom easier than the top. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. We'll see, right? We'll see, but I'm hopeful. And if it doesn't work, well, you know what? It was a learning experience, right? If it doesn't work, I'll chalk it up to me trying to delid the CPU. I don't think I did any damage, but you never know, do you? You never know. Yeah, I know, the PS5 heatsinks are massive. Ridiculous. You'd think being on a modern CPU architecture as well, they wouldn't get as hot, right? But apparently not. Be gone! Okay, not enough pressure. Be gone! I don't want to be gone. Be gone! Ah. This thing really is a beefcake. Unusual design. Yeah. The fact that PlayStation 5s need liquid metal is unbelievable. I've got an overclocked Intel 8700K CPU running at 5.1 gigahertz right now, and that thing is drawing, at its peak, around about 190 watts, and I'm running it with liquid metal, mind you, at around about 60 degrees Celsius peak temperature, unless I'm running AVX instructions, in which case it'll top out at about the upper 70s. Now, what that translates to is these console CPUs must be running a ridiculous TDP, like absolutely ridiculous. Which is just monstrous. Like, it's just monstrous. I wonder what the TDP of the PS5 is. Must be the same for the Xbox as well, because I know they're on the same Zen 2 chips, or similar at least. And Zen 2, for all intents and purposes, is basically just the same as a high-end Intel chip. You know, AMD caught up, basically. So the game consoles right now are roughly on par with, like, a fairly high-end gaming PC. Which means there'll still be a fairly high-end gaming PC in 5 years' time, because people still won't be able to buy graphics cards, no doubt. But yeah, it's crazy they're using liquid metal. If they needed the kind of headroom that liquid metal provides to get it to run stable, that's actually a worrying sign in the long term. I'm surprised they didn't use solder for the die, because there's thermal solder a lot of firms use. It's not liquid metal because it's solid, but yeah, similar sort of principle, I suppose. Right, I've got to work out what the heck I'm doing now, because I've got to reassemble this. Let's take a look. Add the chan. That thing is an oven element. Even the liquid metal, they need that bigger heatsink. I'll wait for the slim just to be safe. Yeah, I don't blame you, Space Keys. So John Doe says, yeah, they messed up. Even liquid metal Series X uses normal thermal paste. From MIPS to Cell BE to Jaguar to Zen. Yeah, big jump actually. And computer booter, if you're replacing liquid metal of any kind, you probably want something like the Cryonaut. Is it Cryonaut or Conductonaut? It's Thermal Grizzly. Look at the Thermal Grizzly option, it's pretty good. Or Cool Labs Ultra Metal's pretty good as well. I haven't done it myself to a PS5, but that stuff's like meant for high-end gaming PCs, and if it can do a high-end gaming PC, it can do a console. Or at least you'd have thought so. Yeah, I guess I'm going to need a bit of this. And I guess I'm probably going to need to remove this, because this metal plate is kind of welded to the it's kind of welded to the heatsink. Let's try and bash it free. That can't possibly go wrong, can it? What the hell? Is this actually welded down? Like, what is going on with this thing? This is crazy. Thinking of liquid metal cooling your laptop. Your laptop may or may not work well. Depends on if it's got an aluminium heatsink. If it's got an aluminium heatsink fill, don't do it. It will actually destroy the aluminium. I learned this the hard way years ago with Pentium 4. It didn't go well for me. Okay. I know, yeah, AMD used to be pretty good. I used to be an AMD guy because they were cheaper, but they were reasonably good, particularly in the early noughts. And then they just dropped the ball, didn't they? They really did a terrible job. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to put this back together. This was, I think, the top with the board like this, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, so that would be that way? No. Would it be that way? Yeah. How does this sit then? How does this sit? Like that? So I think that goes like this, I think. I think that looks right. And then I think this goes that way. And then you lower it. Hmm. $1060 is one of the best affordable GPUs you can still sort of kind of get. Pretty sure this goes this way around. And then this goes on the back. And it all clamps together. So I think if I put that... Whoop, crap. If I put that like that... And then I do that... That would then go like that. And I'm pretty sure that I just did that right. I think. I'm not even sure. Yeah, there's still flux on this. And then I think this goes on top, like that. Well, that certainly, yeah, okay, that seems to fit just fine. And then I guess those clamps go back on, which I put somewhere. Yeah, there they are. So put the clamps back in, I think. Wayne, if you're just starting out, check out a piece of software called DaVinci Resolve. It's free. I've done this wrong. No, I'm not. That's to apply tension, isn't it? These clamps are actually nice. They're not like ridiculous X clamps in the Xbox One, say. In fact, I reckon Mr. Phillip, if he's still in the chat, he'll confirm that those Xbox clamps are bloody horrible. Particularly if you don't have the proper tool to do it and you end up doing it with a screwdriver like I do. Wayne, seriously, I highly recommend against doing any acquiring that isn't through official channels if you're going to be doing it on YouTube with the goal of making any kind of money. Just be careful. Unless, of course, you mean acquiring by going to adobe.com, you know. Which, of course, is naturally what you meant. You totally meant that. Okay. Well, I think this is sorta together. Kinda. I guess I keep going. Also, I have no idea what this is. But yeah, DaVinci Resolve is great, and the one nice thing about DaVinci is it does have a pretty good community around it that like will tell. Like if you search for something, you'll find it. Like you know, if you want to know how to do transitions or whatever, you'll find it. Where did I put the screws for that? Maybe there's two regular ones. That don't look right, does it? No, that's not right. These? Oh, I think it was. Yeah, I've had no problems with DaVinci. I thought DaVinci's pretty good. The only downside though is the free version doesn't do GPU accelerated video rendering, so it takes a while. Great having you, computer Buddha. Have a good one. Take care. Right. Let's give this fan another blast out. There it is. Like everything, it lives to my left for some reason. Okay. Oh, nuts. I made a mistake. This has got to come off. Yeah, I made a God, that's annoying. I made a really annoying little mistake there. It's not major, but these have just got to come off a second. There we go. Fixed. It hadn't clipped down just there. To be honest, these days, if you're buying a PC and you're picking your processor, it actually, in a dumb way, makes sense to buy one with an APU rather than just a standard CPU. And I say that because good luck getting a graphic card. You go on eBay, if it's a graphics card, it's being sold or it's gonna be sold. Speaking of which, my brother was saying he's going to give me his broken 970 NVIDIA, so I'm going to see if I can fix that. Okay, I'll leave that tape there, just for now. And then, where's the bottom? At the top? No, that's the bottom. Okay. So, which way around does this go? That way? Or that way? Well, it's got to be that way, isn't it? Tell you, I've got no idea what I'm doing here. Oh no, that's right. I think. Ah, Excellent. Streaming with a GH4 over my desk. Let's see what people are saying. So, activating mouse scroll and resolve is a game changer. Pro tip. There's always something left over, isn't there? It's like the rule of the universe. Wait, plastic. Plastic. Now, to be fair, the assuming you mean a 3060 RWL, that's a good solid card, and if you ever want to play with emulators in particular, it's a very good card for those. So, you know, not a bad choice. Right, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Why must everything be hard? There we are. Later, Technic. Take care. Isn't that backplate supposed to come first before sliding it back on? I don't know. Is it? Seems fine to me. Ice cream! Wait, what? Oh, that goes... Right, okay. Okay, this looks... right? Question mark? Right, okay. I'm guessing at which screws go where now. No. No. Oh, wait, I see. So the arrows, so... okay. Do you know what is a good thing to use there, Phil? Is that I don't know if you've got any knocking around actually, but it tends to be a bit easier than using like conformal coating. Just grab yourself some liquid insulation. You know, like liquid wire or whatever. That stuff works great for protecting SMDs when you're using liquid metal. Or you could just use nail polish as well. It's just as good. Or you could use slices of a potato. You could use fried mushrooms, those work quite well. And the old greybeard trick actually is to use a fried ham. So, you know, take your pick really, you know, they're all good options. Personally, I recommend ham. Ham's great for it, you know. You should have no problems with that. Yeah, I mean, like, take what Micro's saying there. Like, seriously, being consistent is not my strong point when it comes to streaming because, you know, this isn't my job. I don't do it on a daily basis, so I don't get the time to do it, you know. Interestingly, this power supply doesn't look too bad in terms of dust. I'll give it a quick blast, though, from a slight distance. You hear this? Something sounds loose. Hear that? Oh, you could do sausages well. You could even do bacon. You could do eggs. You could have a full English to protect the CPU's surface mount. Stick some bacon on there, some eggs, sausage, some nice fried up mushrooms, fried up onions if you like onions. I do, so I'd go with that as well. Bit of black pudding as well. Stick all that on top of your CPU and you're set. You're good. Good to go. Good to roll. Okay, now I've got to work out how the heck this goes. That's the front of the console. So this has got to go here. Man, I wish switch ribbon cables were that easy. Beautiful, okay. Not like that. Does that go on yet, or does it wait? When the heck is that supposed to go on? That goes on last, I think. Man, now I want a full English. Oh man, I could murder a full English. Oh, that would be delicious. What goes there? Something. Okay, that goes like that, I think. I vaguely remember this goes on top. God, I have no idea how PS3's fit together. Maybe I should have taken a note of that. What is this thing? What is that? Oh wait, that's the card thing on the front, isn't it? Right. That needs a dusting. Did I plug in the fan? That's a good question. I don't think I did. I got this thing. I've got that. That. Sony, why you do this to me? Why you do this? Okay, so that, and that metal bit, and that's a power supply, which probably docks on top of that bit. Did I plug the fan in? I think I did. No, I didn't. I forgot this thing. Where does that go? Enter Sandman was great. I like Nothing Else Matters as well. Yeah, I think that went like that. I think this sat on the front somehow, like that. This, I think, went like this. Yeah, okay. So the power supply went like that. Plugged in like that. So where does this one go? Where does this lead plug in? Oh, that plugs in there. Okay. Like that. And then that gets tucked under like that. Alright, I'm making progress. Yeah, Enter Sandman was good. Classic. I always like to Ride the Lightning album. Probably showing my age saying that. But who cares? Now, how did this go? How did any of this go? I'm so confused. That's the top. This must have gone... like that. And then like that. Man, I need to get a clue. Like that. Did that mount like that? Was it that high up? Or did it mount further down? Did it mount like that? No, it must have been up there. So there must have been something under this. Right? Maybe. Or is there? I don't know. Who am I? Where am I? Okay, I think these were screwed in like this. That doesn't feel right though. Come back, come back. Maybe that one. Yeah, that feels right. What screws... Right. What screwdriver set do you have to stop the edge of the screen? Oh, do you mean it just the edge? Do you mean this set? This set right here, it's just a cheap one I picked up on Amazon. You can buy these off AliExpress as well for not a lot of money. They're actually pretty good though. Yinsan Precision Multifunction Screwdriver Set, 120 pieces. Pretty good for the money. It was about 20 UK pounds. I actually think Phil might have the same screwdriver set. Correct me if I'm wrong, Phil. I think progress were made. I think progress were made. Then Biscuit, Papa Roach. Always liked Papa Roach as a kid. Not so much now, I've grown out of a lot of that. But well, I say grown out, it's the wrong word. Taste has changed. Grown out implies that you grow out of metal and you don't. No one does. Okay, I think this goes like this. This looks kinda right. And kinda not right at the same time. No, that looks right. But this ribbon does not look right? Question mark? Anyone who's watched me stream before knows just how much I love ribbon cables, especially on Atari. Love them on Atari. Absolutely love them. They're the best thing in the world. Is this right? No, I don't feel right either. I think I've done that wrong. Man, this is so fiddly. Okay, that's right. Finally, I've got that figured out. It's like a giant jigsaw. Yep, that got it. Retro 6 has Atari Lynx ribbon cables coming out. Oh, thank the gods. Screwdriver set and iFixit kit for is something a bit similar. Just wondering. Well, this one might be a knockoff of a iFixit one. I don't know. I have a cheap set and I have an expensive set. My expensive set's that one. Wearer. I don't know. There we go. See, Micro Mage for me with music, when it comes to metal, I'm more of a nu metal fan. You know, Korn, things like that. But classic metal, Metallica, Led Zeppelin, Iron Maiden, Slipknot, etc. Been to a few concerts as well over the years. They've always been a laugh. Alright, now I've got to figure out how this... Oh, I've just lost a screw for that. There it is. Where this thing goes. Because I'm pretty sure that goes... Wait, what? Is this the wrong way around? Wait, that ain't right, is it? Hang on. Undo that. Relieve the pressure. You've not sliced the cable at least, so that's good. Good God, no wonder people didn't like repairing these back in the day. It takes about 6 ice ages to get them together again. I'm so confused by this. This doesn't seem right. I don't remember how this thing was. Where the heck did this ribbon cable go? Is this... What? Wait. Some say I'm confused by PlayStations, and they would be right. I am. Does it go here? Or does it go here? And then... Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Texas raised boy, so naturally went with a Texas band. Ah, fair enough, man. Never been to Texas. Closest I've been to Texas is Arizona. And as a pasty-faced, like, ginger Englishman that basically never sees sunlight, Arizona was one hell of a system shock, I'll tell you. I wasn't used to having to check the temperature of the seatbelt buckles. And, I'd never known the inside of a car to be so damned hot as Arizona. Now imagine Texas ain't gonna be much different, right? Like, same climate, so... Okay, that is back in. That is in where it should be. I think I've managed to undo my goof. At least for now. Let's get this together. You know, there's a fun album I like. Might not be to everybody's taste, but it's by a group called Public Service Broadcasting, I think. It's the wrong way round to the American TV channel thing, anyway. I remember that. But they did an album called Race to Space, which is really, really cool. And it's basically like mashups of different speeches and stuff throughout the space age, and like it kind of progresses with each song through each part of the space race. It's really, really cool. Not metal, but it's cool. Alright, I think I got that, but I forgot to plug in the antenna because reasons. So let's let's undistract myself. And if anybody said My Chemical Romance, they can throw themselves in a pit, and not a mosh pit, a sacrificial pit, when it never allowed out again. I went to download one year in the UK, and My Chemical Romance were there, and basically all the other metalheads were throwing like bottles of piss and stuff at the stage. It was the funniest thing. Right, I know I've missed this chip. Where the heck does this mount? Like, where does this mount? What am I doing? Why am I here? Wait, I think this goes here. Okay. Right. I think that goes there. Got it. Whatever Sony designers came up with this, though, they were... I don't know what they were huffing. Do. I think this is nearly together enough to test at least. Because I think this went at this front bit. Okay. Which way round does this ribbon cable go? Probably that way round. Alright. Man, this is fiddly. This is so fiddly. Not even in. Looks to be. You know, the Black Album by Metallica was pretty good, thinking about it. Oh, crikey, come on, get in there. It ain't something, it's something else. Alright, that should do it. Okay, I think that's got it. Oh yeah, I've got to screw this in as well, haven't I? Okay. At this point, I'm basically just guessing which screws go where. I really should have done a better job of storing them, really. Ugh. Turn the ribbon cable around so it's easier to access. New retro repair, take cover. Yeah, probably going to need to. Let's see. So as people seem, pray to the capacitor gods that this will work. Yeah, I'm hoping it does as well. Right. Well, I guess. I think for now that's enough, right? I think. Let's see what I can do with this. They really do weigh a ton, don't they? Fair enough, RW. I'll take a look later. Obviously, right now, my mind's elsewhere. Let's see. Which way around does this go? Ah! Wait, I think it went like that, and then it went down like that. Did it? And then something, clip. That's the fake game bit. Okay, I think this is enough to test. I guess let's find out. If it goes bang and the stream goes off, by the way, you know exactly what's happened. Just FYI. I think that went bang. That actually went bang. That legit went bang. That was fun. Ooh, I've got electric smoke. I can smell the smoke. Oh, man. That did pop. That did pop. Damn. Oh, it smells like ionization. That implies... What that implies to me, then, is that the polarity on the tantalums were probably wrong. And if that's the case... If that's the case, that's interesting. But it looked like it came from the power supply to me, that. It looked like the power supply went bang. I didn't really see it too well, though, so... hard to tell. Let's have a look at the damage. Very curious. No, you win some, you lose some. It does have that, you know, that like ionized air smell. It's got that going on. I'm curious though, because that was such a big bang. I'm curious as to just how bad that was. That's annoying though. It took me ages to get this back together. Typical. Yeah, I know, Wise. I know. Ah, he did check. Thing is, I could be wrong. I could be wrong as to what caused that. That might not have been the caps blowing up, you know? I think it was. That was a nice pop though, wasn't it? That was a good, nice pop. That was like satisfying. That was like a meaty pop. No, Micro, you're right. They are marked differently, and that's why I swapped them round. And I'm wondering if, for whatever reason, these ones have been marked how you'd expect aluminium electrolytics to be marked instead. So they popped. For you guys to see that, though, for you guys to see a pop, think about where that is. It's not going to be obviously visible, right? Because those caps I did are underneath all this shielding. Looked to me like it came from this power supply. And I did hear something rattling around in it. Ah, what's the point in doing that, Dejected? You know, I could do that, but like... these things happen, right? I'm not convinced it's the Tans, though. I'm not. But we'll see. We shall see. Well, if MMV had them the other way around, that probably would make sense. Maybe mine went pop because I had the polarity wrong, which is weird. Once I move this, we should be able to see the tents. Smells like the power supply, that. You hear this? Hang on. You hear that? That ain't right. And again, it could be the board. It's hard to... Gotta get my nose out. Okay. I'm not calling defeat on this thing, but I might end the stream soon because I'm actually bloody starving. I haven't eaten today and it's nearly 7 PM. I've not even had breakfast. Ah, yeah, look at that. Yep, that's the tantalums. Right, let me zoom in on this so I can at least show you guys that is the problem. So let's get it under the scope. That was impressive though. Check this. Right, let's check this tantalum damage out. Hang on. Let me get that interview a bit. You can probably see it a little bit, but not too well. You can see that they've gone charred, right? They're black. So if I focus this, bear with me. Look at that. Well, it's possible. Possible it's too much resistance. Let's bear with me. I'm just trying to get a better look myself. You guys can see this focused. I can't. The shrapnel. The shrapnel. Oh, this is brilliant. Hang on. Hang on. Let me show you this. So let's just pan this around a bit. So there's a piece of shrapnel, shrapnel on the left. So we got a nice piece of shrapnel here. Wow. Blew that piece clean off, look. That was fun. That was fun, though. I mean, it doesn't matter. Sometimes you make mistakes. I always knew I'd get polarity wrong sooner or later, right? You know. Glad it's on my own machine, really. Wow, they fused together. Check this out. Check this out. Hang on, hang on. Look at that. Look at that. Wait, hang on. You can't see that properly, can you? Let me, Like, they're fused. They're fused. Wow. John, it doesn't look like it'll have fried the RSX. By the look of it, these ones are blown out and these ones might not have done. Hard to tell, but it's these on this line here, right? These are the ones that have all blown. It was a good pop, wasn't it? That was a brilliant pop. I mean, we don't know. It could have blown out the RSX because these power them, don't they? So I'm hoping the caps blew out before anything in front of it, you know. Ah, well, that was still fun. It was still fun. Do you know what, Wise? You may be right. There may be other things that have gone pop. You know, I think it looks like these caps have just sort of sacrificed themselves. I don't think it's going to be all that bad, actually. But you don't know until it's checked, right? That was a shame. I soldered them in so nicely as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. It was near those grey cables where you have your screwdriver now. Let's see what you're talking about. Let me bring the scope back over. Near the grey cables. There's a bit of muck there, that all looks fine. That's a bit buggered. That looks fine. I think that might be a fuse. Right there. That might have gone. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think this... Oh no, no, that's not blown. I'm properly getting like nostrils full of like ionized air smell. I don't, Jessica, no, I don't know which part of the board you're talking about. Not at the minute. I think I just need to get this off and inspect the board. You know. Like, clearly these have obliterated themselves. What a beautiful pop that was. Yeah, brutal but fun. Brutal but fun. Right, anyway, people, I'm going to call it, because like I say, I'm absolutely starving. I'm probably going to have another crack at this and see if I can fix the damage I've obviously done to this. You never know. I might get lucky. I might not. Fun either way. those tants. Dang. Those tantalums. Gotta admit, that was kind of satisfying, though. I mean... 4 tantalums. Wow. Do you see where the grey cable is at the front of the PlayStation? And there is 2 white sockets on the board. That is where I saw the flash come from. I assume you mean like over here somewhere. Tantalums threw a tantrum. Yeah, I just got the polarity wrong. I could have swore the stripe on tantalums was positive, though. I could have swore it was mirrored, like the wrong way round compared to electrolytics. I could have swore it was. Strange. I'm not going to worry about it right now, anyway. Yeah, it was a fun stream. It didn't go as I'd have liked, but, you know, sometimes things don't, so it's not the end of the world. Anyway, folks, it's been good fun having you all. You got to witness an explosion live, so that was fun. Anyway, I'm glad you all enjoyed the explosion. I'm still enjoying this electric smell coming off of it, which has made me absolutely starving hungry. I could eat a horse. But anyway, I digress. So it's been great having you all anyway. And, yeah, press F in the chat. And, yeah. As always, dos vidania. Bye all.